Beep bong. Welcome back to Dotomart. Hello, hello, hello. How goes it to everyone? Can you hear me? Yes, we can. Perfect. Hello. What happened? Whoa. Joey, welcome in. Momo, Nicers, hello, welcome. Usa, welcome. Chaos, dang, missed it, welcome. No worries, you'll get it next time. Everyone else, welcome in. Okay, we're gonna continue. Endwalker. Walking to the end. Let's see. Hold on, let me check out something real quick. Alright, let's do the thing. Locking in on the walking in. We are. I read textbooks, I will lurk. Have a good gaming session. Thank you, Momo. Thank you. We will game well. I've eaten dinner. I have a bowl of fruit with me. This is ideal gaming situation. Ideal. Audio seems a little quiet. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see you or nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? So... our mom is dead. Bro. I can't believe it. This music. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Michion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. Whoosh. Hello, Ghost, welcome. To the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars, are you determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know it pains you to accept this. I would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. That's pretty hard to ask. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Yippee! Alright, Dad's on our side now. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the unnecessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Your gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap. I want a nap so bad. We're gonna try to power through today without too much delay because I am sleepy. I do need to rest a little bit more than I have been resting. Though, like, with something to focus on, I'm shocked that I've been able to, like, keep focus at work and, like, I don't know, stay not super sleepy all day. Helps having students to, like, occupy me all day, but still. You have been streaming late, very, very. Weasel. Magician, thank you for joining the party. The moon. That's crazy. Why don't I have a blanket? I want a blankie. Why don't we have a blanket? Sleeping with shoes on. I know.
There you are.
Oh. What?
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
Is that him?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
Speaking of sleep, I know.
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Wow, Tara, welcome. They're watching over us, question mark. Wow. Totori, I've heard. Trust you've had good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loborets have determined Mition's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Wish to save the star. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, wait, that's so sad! Snippy. Snippy. Oh no, he didn't see me. Jack, welcome. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loperids have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your Aquarius location is a place far beyond the moon in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. The veritable Ultima Thule. Thule? Indeed, how then are we to reach it?
An excellent question. Luckily for you, I'll have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within it would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess either enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your Ether Burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time.
That's crazy. Father, does this mean? Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loperit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people who have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the magma glacis. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission.
Yummy! Thank you for the like.
The Loperids too willing to abandon the Exodus.
Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no great guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? Oh, the little tails! Look at their little tail! Look at it! Look! Oh! Ah. But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Oyanje. And now we're enamored with this place, so what choice do we have but to save it?
Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this?
Yeah.
We'll avert the final days whenever we'll go this far. Whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. Hyper Hopper. The Loborets will coordinate with the Ilzabar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel.
Isman, hello, ahoy. Nadi ho.
Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we?
Yummy!
Has he unbanned them from their house yet? Where's that? I go. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. What? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us.
You should sleep. Bree, welcome.
Yeah. I saw you got to Mama. I did. I'm so sad. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we were. Which leaves the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded.
Tataru!
So cute.
The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say?
We're going to Star Wars.
The edge of creation. I see.
I know, it's a tall ask. It's a very epic ask.
Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return.
Actually, Dotori, can I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Welcome, Locke. Hello, hello.
Little wait, hello. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Something to show us.
I was watching the VOD from this morning before work. I was cracking them when you were like, no, don't go, you're so sexy. Must watch the VOD later, same reaction, I get it. You get it. Thank you for the lag.
Alright, where are we going? Can we jump? Whee! break my knees.
Ooh, a lovely alley. Can we get up there? There's a little lookout. Oh! Oh! Beautiful. Gosh, I love this BGM so much.
Hey! Welcome, Dotori, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. Then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Varsarut, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru will be ready to open shortly. Did we not see her in Garlemald? Is that her? She's the one from the cutscene, no? Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Oh, so cute. Wow, we're gonna have a new fit! Ah, wait for her boutique to open, that's so cute! Okay, we're gonna eat this apple. Oh. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, it's one of these. These are so cute. Ah, hello.
I imagined Idhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum too will stay in Charlan while I oversee matters in Arad's Adhan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy into their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and by means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally realized why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith that you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. Would that Ahewan were alive to see it. I should like to visit Razatan again when this is over. I worry your faith in me. No. Don't bring those vibes in here. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Razatan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you.
Thanks. Bye bye.
What happened over there? Someone's getting beat up. Did you see that? Ugh, where must I go for a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Emmeline. Yes, I knew. For some reason, I knew it was gonna be him. I was like, who's gonna come next? Is it Emmeline? Look at the moon. Dotori, old girl. My, whatever are you doing here?
Waiting for my new fit.
A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have not to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Confinement? I, the young Lord Fortom, insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sigard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead of his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. Without Honoroy here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlean delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Go to the last stand. I won't do you dirty like that. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisines didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Nova! Nova! Welcome!
Nova. Welcome to Nova. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Dotori, your local merchant NPC here to replenish you on your travels. Welcome. Tell me your wish. Your wishing star has raided. Yippee! Welcome, Raiders. You're playing a little to the left. I love a little to the left. Big fan. Big fan. Let's see. What was I gonna say? I don't know if I was gonna say that much. Okay, just kidding. Hi, Dotori Nova. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Let me welcome everyone in. Nova, Nasreen Sakamoto, Vicious Archon, Stella Spectre. Hello, welcome in all. It itches my brain so well, even the smallest things don't win the level. Yeah. What's it called? Yeah, it's so fun. I really like it. I don't think it's like the way that I play it. I don't know if it would be fun to watch if I played, because I'm just like really zoned out, brain off when I play games like that. But it's really good game. Everyone should go buy it and play it. It's really good. Hope you had fun. We're playing Endwalker, Final Fantasy XIV. If anyone is avoiding spoilers for Endwalker, then please be warned. But we are currently I'm gonna leave if you need to. And if you are tired after stream, please do not feel obligated to stay. But we are saying hi to a bunch of our friends right now. We had fun, just beat the DLC. The DLC! Oh! I did not expect you here. Has streaming good? It has. We began just a while ago. Yeah, good. Excellent. I was like, has it been an hour? No way. Okay, it has not. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo.
Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightaway to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this advantage to your advantage. Turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. Ho ho ho. There is not more I could do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at Hokkaido Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Alinar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Lemon cake. Makoto, hello. What do you mean I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you? I'm making this man spend as many pennies as I can make him spend. I'm gonna order so much. We're gonna order, like, invite all of our friends. We're gonna spend so much of his money. He deserves it. Aha! A woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more, the finest delicacies the world and Lord Little Rito have to offer. BRB, I have to finish closing up stuff and I'll be lurking. Thank you for the lurk. Yes, and if you do have to, like, go off and do dinner and stuff at any time, again, no obligation to stick around, but do appreciate you coming by, bringing everyone here, and sticking around. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. What is that person still doing on the ground? If Tataru doesn't like you, I don't like you. Yeah, I think she's a good vibe check. Dotori decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Ah! Hello! Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating on the greatest minds of Charlian and Razat Han has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Loperids. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. Oh, yo. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I would have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Humu. There is that too. Busy as we've been, I wish there was none more we could do for you, Dotori. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventures! When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Dotaru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye. Wedge, you're staring! Wedge, you're staring!
Tataru can't catch a break.
Ah! Yummy!
Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. I think it is her. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palaka Stand. I remember her. Haven't we met? Yeah, we've met before. Yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa and then again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind for you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to each other for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come.
Thanks!
Gods, to think we've come, how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even the certain insufferable Someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Graha was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you were all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. And for all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you to the stars with a smile. And we can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Of this I have no doubt. Tataru really have been welcoming us back since the very beginning, you know? In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varsarud. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching 90 for the corresponding jobs, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of role quests associated with that job. Okay. Ooh. Wait, is this better? I guess so. Ooh. Ho ho! Leah, welcome. Buena, welcome. Hello, hello. Yes, and Ghost, please like literally anything regarding future content, just keep it out of the chat, please. Thank you. Can talk to her. That's true. Can talk to her right now for the job gear. Which job gear should I? I'm just right now trying to level up Jancer and Summoner at the same pace. Right now, Dancer is less geared. And it's also lower level, so I'm gonna do this first. What is this? Physical DPS. Ooh. Oh, it's super job specific. What is that? Wait, do the thing. Ooh, they're like... Kunif, wait, that's really cool. Headdress, I wanna see the... tail. Ah, how do I feel about this? It's cool, but not really my style, you know? Yeah, you can only use them for glam. So I'm trying to see which one do I like. Are they all different? Actually, that's a good question. Are they all different? They sure look very different. Wow. Wait, that's so impressive. There's a different one for each and every single class. Job specific gear. Same as it's ever been. I feel like some of the other ones are... I'm trying to pick one that I like. But then again, I can always come back and get more. Are these scripts? Is that what it is? Are they for scripts? Like after I choose the first one for for free or something? It's free. What? Okay. Okay, well let's gear dancer first then. Wow. And I think you'll be able to throw all of it in the armoire for a week. Oh. Hello, Shadow, welcome. Hi, Shantos, welcome. Étoile. Étoile. Ooh. Ah, I see. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. Shall we gear? Uh-huh. This isn't usually my type, but like, I think for this part, we're just gonna wear it. Let's just wear it. Yeah, artifact gear and some of the newest dungeon sets can go in the armoire when the patch hits on the 28th. The newest dungeon set. Ooh. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope when you can find a moment for yourself and that others can as well. Wait, the little bows are so cute. Wait, that's so cute. I like that a lot. They said they were returning to the Baldician Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kyle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Alright. Let us away. Let us away. I'm still so curious about that bench. You can get the summoner one too. Should I just like pick it up now while we're here? Is that what we should do? Where was it? Where did we go? Where did we come from? Wait. Ali? Oh, here. Oh, I guess so I don't keep getting that. You know, gosh, this music is so chill. Yippee. Yippee! Oh, that's pretty cute. I like that. Let's go. Also, I believe I had new earrings. Perfect. Alright. And stamina. Magical ranged. Is this... Oh, it is better compared to... Okay. Let's go. I feel like we're switching out gears so quickly. A lot of people forget this for some reason. Oh, it's giving very summoner. This one is the only one I think I wouldn't choose to wear. So maybe if I... It's cool. It certainly is cool. Just maybe not quite my style. Also, why do summoners have this horn thing? What do you think that is? Is this an antenna? Is she an antenna? I am gonna glam over this one. That and it's a Final Fantasy thing. Well, we can keep it for now. Okay, let's go. Some of their job gear has always been hit or miss. Buddy? Ah. I ate a strawberry. Oh. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? We sure have. It was a surprise long in the making with many, many hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for the others though, they've already taken their leave. Yashtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize, Graha, meanwhile, have thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. Nomenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Elevelier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would be all glad for your company if you have a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading over to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it'd be foolish to run headlong into the battle of fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Aw, cute! We get to visit everybody! It's called Friends Gathered. It's called Friends Gathered! That's so cute! Okay, I'm coming, friends! I'm coming! Wow. Should I pick you up? I feel like I should pick you up. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you the 20 merchant? I see me. Meaty, welcome! Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. Ha! I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts. Oh, it's the hunts! Right. I got you. Where are you going first? I was just gonna go to the first place I saw first, to be quite honest with you. Hello. Something about hunts. chip hunts now accessible. Indeed, I do want to go to the last stand first. Otherwise, they'll start eating without me. Oh, why can't I do? Level 90? Oh, we have to finish Endwalker. Okay. Is she... the last stand? You don't have a choice on where to go first. Okay, cool. Works out. I was gonna visit the last stand. Annyeong. Try as she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. I like how, like, these three hang out as the grown-ups table. They're the grown-ups table, and then there's everyone else. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of this rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope at the very least Pudding Way should sub upon this most delectable of desserts. It's an Instagram pudding. Dotori, can we come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat when we see to about getting you a drink. Drinky time. Estinian, I will have the chicken nuggies. Nuggy time. It's like he can sit at the kids' table with Alphino.
Finished.
Yes.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her. Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday. And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
Yum yum.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
No, you can't retire yet.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
That's crazy.
But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
Are they gonna travel together?
If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Gasp.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Don't forget it! Forget it! You can forget it!
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Thank you.
Well, shall we make a toast?
This is so cute!
To victory. To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
No! I love just having dinner with friends. It's one of my favorite things. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. I pity mine always takes mine take a perverse pleasure in it. To help you maintain perspective? I'd like to think I could give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun and I wouldn't have it any other way. I say, Dotori, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? I see falsely. Then Y'shtola and Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then. Keep thy secrets. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best if you'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. You can find if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make most of your time, then that is all that matters. Wow, how cute. Wait, I want to take a little piggy pig with us. Sit. Yeah. Let's take a little piggy pig. What am I doing? Can we sip? me sip? 알아? 알아? Wait, we totally can sip. 알이? We should be able to sip. Eh? Artemis, hello. We're so close to my birthday. We're so close. Sure. Thank you for the gift sub to Momo, thank you. How do I make it cute? Also, it's so dark here. Please. Give us a little frame. Good, very good. I want maybe the ocean in the background. Though I don't like that pillar. How cute! 8. Any little picnic basket? Cute! Yay! Nice. Yeah, I think that's good. Cute! Okay, goodbye. Where next? I mean, love the don't you love music? But Australians' music has really beautiful, yeah. I can listen to it for hours and not get tired of it. It's really nice, it's so chill. Alpha no next? I know.
Oh. What brings you here?
I came over to play.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea
He's
together.
wearing normal clothes! Wait! Is this the first time I've seen him wear normal clothes since he was in the infirmary?
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face. I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
he looks so distressed!
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tatara.
I'm sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is
family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
No, come back. We wanna. I know he's such an older brother. He's young.
Wait.
Nice.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Oh, my cute baby.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
Soon 나요.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Ah! This is so
Were it
heartwarming.
not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidling meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Yes, we will. Oh, nice! Wait, we can take a proper G-pose of him. Few of our comrades decided to stay or remain a while in Charlian after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? Yes. All that remains is to return to the annex to give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. Alright. Alright everyone, we're going to take a little piggy pick together. Actually, it'd be cute to, since I got 3 sets of armor, to like switch between them. Aha! Wait, I'll summon her for here. It's a fantastic piece that hurt to be unlocked. It's folks tell Dotori what happens if you pick a Stinian. I will go back and watch all of those myself. Don't worry about that, Meaty. When we have time, I'm gonna go back and watch all of them. What do? Wait, I could be taking a picture of them. That's cute. Sure. Oh wait, no. I should be. That means I should be on this side, taking a picture of them. Yeah. Don't face this way. Alright. Oh, you can't see that I'm taking a picture of you. unless I stand oddly to the side? They're just standing a little bit too far apart is the issue. Wait, that's cute. 8. Something like that. Yes. Okay. And then she like turns a little bit. Nice. Okay. Nice. I want a dragon. Oh, it's fine. Maybe a little light though. Nice. Nice. Okay. Cute. Cute. He's not. Why are you sleeping? They're both sleeping. Wait, that's so cute. You just like try speaking with Owlsy, but she's fast asleep. They're sleepy.
Oh.
Aya. Hello.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
They're
Unlike
so
you
cute.
and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry.
Fair, we almost
Not only for your
died.
safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
Does it?
Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
You're so cute. I chomped
Not
them.
that there's any
Chomp,
shame
chomp,
in
chomp,
it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
No, it was so cute. I chomp you. Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I'm just hanging out. When did I miss the stream? It was probably Saturday morning. Sorry, bueno. Sunday morning we did. Oh, we did the freaking crawling quest with freaking our body takeover. Ugh! Ugh! That was so hard. Not in front of my girl. I know he's so cute. I eat you.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I'm just here to hang out. Hee. Enjoying a little peace and quiet. I love them. They're so cute, my babies. Please go eat. Okay. Oh, wait. We must needs take a little G pose with the kids. How do we do this? Where should I stand? Here? And then I want to dress like this. And then we should... Must needs, exactly. We must needs. What is that? Ooh, that is too much at ease. That's not at ease at all. That's not at ease at all. No. What was it again? Not her. Okay, methinks it is. Methinks. It should be. Oh. Is it battle stance and then change pose? It's so dark. Okay. Light or too light. Light. This one looks good. Cute. Oh wait, it's kind of cute to have the building in the back too. Cute. Anyone here? Because we're talking about books and stuff. Silsis Wong, welcome to the party.
Good to have you here.
I cannot find a what's with this one? Can't find one that I'm really into.
Hi, Dotori, have a good stream. Thank you so much. And thank you for the first time chat.
Alright, we'll have to do with this. I still feel the lighting is a little harsh. Meh. It'll be fine. Wait, what's my Nukken doing? Whoa, whoa, whoa! F-stop, hello? Hello, F-stop. Wait, that's... I didn't realize you could do it like that. There's a page 63 book minion. Finish first over melt piece. Congrats! You've been crafting up a storm. Paladin, welcome. Lost 32 material on a 17%. Ouch. Ooh, sounds expensive indeed. We're gonna sneepy. At the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Something looks different about you. Is that just what Reaper does to you? San, hello, hello. Oh, I guess it does. What the hecky?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
Yeah.
And what was it that you sought in me?
Nothing. I just wanted you to go away. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Today is the day we prevent the apocalypse.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Ooh. You can count on it. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you apart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, the things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider you as you venture unto the sea of stars. Thanks, Ojika. Where are we going? Hello? Ah. Right, this battle music. Right, I forgot about her. I forgot about her. Alright, but now at least it feels a little bit more appropriate. We're not just doing chores. Is this coming up already? Right now? Really? Well, let's take some time to talk to everyone. The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component. Before we are ready to take off, it should be arriving shortly. Please hold. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? True. We're going to the... Not even going to the moon, we're going to the edge of the... Like, to the Big Bang, essentially. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be there, but I'm sure they'll be cheering you every step of the way. We need all the vibes we can get. Let us hear what Father has to say. It is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, at the synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alec. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. Yeah. So this is the ship that will bear us unto Ultima Thule. Even Wilfsnon and Boida should be in attendance. Is most unexpected. I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. Hello! Lily is here! Hello! Welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Here, let me come over here. It's a little too... The battle music is a little too intense to welcome everyone in. Hello, Raiders! I'm Dotori, your local merchant NPC here to replenish you on your travels. Welcome to Doto Mart. This is my humble little shop. Lily, welcome in. Sleepy Bree, welcome in. Sketchy NPC, hello fellow NPC, welcome in. Welcome in. Sleepy Bree, hello. Yamori, hello, welcome. Ahoy! Hello. How are you? How have you been? What are you doing? What are you up to? Pokemon Legends A Z through A. That's the second most recent game? Question mark? Like before Pokopia and maybe Champion? Question marks? We are all about to start playing Final Fantasy XIV. Like as Sprout? Is that what you mean? You want to start it? Wow! Wait, people who like watching Sprouts, you have a new Sprout to follow. Go follow Lily. Sprout babies, yeah. Excellent. Yeah, lots of my chat here today love watching Sprouts play. Everyone go follow Lily and watch her play through the very beginning. That's right, Makoto. Excellent. We are about to continue playing Endwalker, so huge spoilers. So if you are going to play 14, maybe not the best, or maybe you just won't know what's going on. Who knows? But I feel like the way that we talk about it, huge risk of spoilers. So just just be warned. If you care, then I'll see you next time. I'll see you next month. I'll see you after FanFest. But otherwise, if you don't care about spoilers, you're not gonna play yourself. You're welcome to stick around. The normal menu here is hand cam crafting, but this month we're locked into finishing Endwalker. Gracelyn, hello. I just wanted to follow Lily. I'm watching Sprouts enjoying themselves. Yippee! I feel like I could get into the mood watching you and getting excited. Yippee! Okay, huge spoiler warning. I love your little guy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Feel free to browse your wares, and otherwise, take your time browsing. That too, FanFest is soon, so if you want to be spoiler free, do watch out for any 14 talk for a while. Yes, absolutely. FanFest is soon, this weekend, so there will be many spoilers kind of floating around social media. So if you need to mute certain terms, all of that, then do take care, because I think Final Fantasy XIV is definitely a game that, it's good to beware. Yeah, beware of spoilers, because the spoilers are really big. Anyways, we're gonna get back into it. So anyone who needs to leave now, have a good night. Anyone who wishes to join us, welcome. It's Mom and Dad! When Rita has been on my mind more often of late, how different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she never would have gained an interest in ethereological studies, but to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on, and now we stand at the edge of a new frontier with a ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. They're such good parents. We are quite fortunate that Loporit's Hyper Hopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been the impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but there is technology far beyond anything we've ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their Hyper Hopper enables travel through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones that we are accustomed to. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you shouldn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental ether rice you used to reach Radzatan. Thanks. Tara, welcome in. Hello. Oh, thank you for the care package. Nidhana is here. Mistress Kryl tells me your investigation into my theories of Akasa and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that, no matter what calamity may befall us, They will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. It is no easy thing to say, leave the star to us. But we must and we will. Proud members of Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days that when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now, which is to say you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Thanks, guys! It's troubling enough that the brute Sigurd left without warning, leaving me to carry all these cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? Barshan. Yeah? Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth, and pray this bond of yours, or ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken over 1,000 years. I hope I live 1,000 years, the way you're talking about it. Bree, thank you for the check-in. First the great exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleamers were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It is no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say all will be forgiven if you deliver us from coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful. I certainly will. I love this fit. This is peak form, I think. This is peak form. Who are you? Hello. Oh, you just stand here. Okay. You're not here for us. Goodbye.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready.
Quiet.
All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I played this expansion when it first came out. DC in the middle of this cutscene. That's so sad.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Yeah!
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
Wait, you just came and finished it up. You didn't design it. What?
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you.
But also thank you.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
That's so sweet.
So, have you thought of a name?
The teeny tiny toy boat.
Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny
Yes,
toy boat?
yes.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Erenville?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life.
Yeah.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Ooh. Nature is healing.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Just copying the alien.
Allah! Allah! It's all of our society friends.
Reference to Starship in 8. That's so cute.
What are you all doing here?
I know.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Oh my god.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, You intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Are they coming with us?
May we have a moment?
Ooh.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Well, you're welcome to the party.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Ooh.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Will do.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing. Yippee!
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Now it's Star Wars for real. Can't believe it. Where are we going? Oh, not you. Aww. Excellent. Hello. Okay. Let's... Do we need a break first? I feel like we'll be okay. We're gonna take a break after this whole thing then. How long are you planning on going today? Until we finish this section. That's how long. And then maybe a little bit more after that. We're gonna finish the level 89 quests. Oh, it's so machine in here. Oh, look at them! They're sitting at the edges of their seats. Oh, sleeping, where is sleeping? He's the pilot.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Yes.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
14th phase.
The gates are open.
You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
So are we summoning the primals?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
And then...
Come on. The birdhouse star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
Cute. Ooh, I want to have Alphino do the orders.
Me? But I...
Do it!
No need to be coy, brother. Do it. And do it well.
Do it!
If you all insist.
Oh, he's so cute. Chomp him.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage. Engage!
Engaged!
That was so cute. He had fun with that line for sure. Oh my god, I can't believe we're going off into the stars. Oh my god. You can't say he didn't practice that line delivery. So true. Whoa. Whoa. It's all the time. Wow. This is so freaking cool.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
LMAO.
Do not sound so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
They talk like that?
Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
I remember him now. Oh my god.
Let us revel!
Revel!
Will! So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
This is so freaking cool. Oh my god. It's truly a culmination of like all that we've done until now.
peace? Good. Sleeping Way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats.
8
Perhaps
carats?
7 at a pinch.
They count time in carats.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Hola?
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Row. Mia, thanks for stopping by. Have a good sleepy.
Greetings.
Oh, it's her. That's so loud. Sorry, that's super loud. Let me turn it down. Oh! Gothbird is here.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
I thought we were friends.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Wow. Wow, indeed.
Oh no!
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end. Oh no! Where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Oh? Uyo.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Huh.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this. The final chapter in the tale of the star.
Whoa.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. The environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
What the heck is that above us? Okay, we'll figure it out. Wow. We're clearly no match for Meteon, yet we've survived unscathed. But how? Should Meteon strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. We gotta figure out how to deal with Dynamis. And as Living Way said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. It's so dark I can barely see anything. True! Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any time. We must be careful. Yes, we must. Hello. Wah. Wah! Okay. Ooh! Oh, it's big. Let me catch up to chat. Mothership couldn't be fitted onto the... Yeah. That's what they just told us. Small request. You don't need to re-explain things that just happened. Like, I understand. Trust that I understand. Mia, have a good night. Toxic nihilism. I know, I was honestly getting kind of angry at the time because it's like, yeah, girl, like, just because it's over at the end doesn't mean it didn't matter, right? Like, and then let the beings self-manifest their worth. Like, if they want to die, they'll die, but like, let them do that on themselves, you know? Why you gotta be so rushed? Sit down. Why are you so obsessed with us? Okay, let's go. I cannot guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Wow. I should eat some food, huh? Well, I guess I should do that after a break. That's right. Okay, we're gonna take a break. Taking a break. Let us refill tea and all that. Alright, I'll be back. Yippee!
let me get comfy in my blanket. Wee. Welcome back. Thank you, Yamuri. Thank you. Okay, let us away. We are fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good as a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Wait, I have a question. Why don't we just use the teleporter button? Because then it'll teleport all 8 of you to the ship. Like, is that not the point of the teleporter button? Huh. Reuse. Is it a one-time only panic button? You're making sense. No, like, it didn't sound like it was a one-time. She was just like, I would use it whenever I get stuck. Right? Living Way said. Living Way was like, whenever you feel even a little bit of danger, you just press it. Press it like crazy. So it sounds like it can be reused. I see no one else in this barren waste. Do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. Ruins, but what of, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Is that a dragon? It sure looks dragony now that you say. I was thinking like, oh, it's called a dragon. Yes. Huh. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Oh! Oh! A fossil. What the hecky? Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. This pattern. Oh, the dragon is attacking us. I'll deal with you later. The sky! I see, there's no light pollution, so you can just see everything. You can see everything, because it's so dark here. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'll never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Check over the edge. The edge. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish.
It's the Akasha, the dynamis that lingers, of the despair of the planet or something. Are these creatures of dynamis as opposed to creatures of ether? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search somewhere else. Agreed, we found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. Wait, they can't see it? Can no one else see it? Estinian, do you see it? Oh, thank God. Dotori, a word before we join the others. You see the dragons. Estinian. We're entelekis. Oh. Estinian. Look over the edge. Is this the edge? Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Aigo. Is that why? Was I right in that they're creatures of dynamis and we can like something emotion something something. I feel like that was a pretty big hint, Bueno. Hello. Are you a lesser stellar demon? Hello. But do you fight just the one? Like our other guy. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yeah! I thought their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Maybe this is the star that they abandoned. Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons where they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Is Midgardsormr here with us? Is he in the room right now? I feel like there was one like firmament quest or something where he just like came out and I was like, oh yeah, you're here. Where'd you come from? And he just kind of hangs around or something. So like, is he hanging around now? He should be. We're in his hometown, maybe. Oh, I should eat food. I should eat food. Oh. Imagine he pulls up like wrong neighborhood. Look, there are those are ghosts, you think? You think they're ghosts? My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear I cannot see. What I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Michion herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she has constructed this sanctuary herself. She did? Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Did you do the Omega raids? I don't think so. I might have. I don't think so. Oh, they're huge.
Dragons. Here.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Hello?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. What? Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
I'm in shock.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Thancred!
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Are we freaking kidding me?
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I'm coping. We can remake his soul. That's so crazy. What? This is so freaking crazy. Points at the ground. This is Thancred. This is so crazy. Okay, I'm coping. He cannot really be gone, can he? Meteon said herself said his soul persists, that is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe, maybe. Same, Alze. Okay, you and me. We hold the fort. My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we cannot attack? I understand why the Lobberets were surprised to find this environment could sustain life. There, but for Thancred's sacrifice. His will is strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Wait! Try to look at her eyes. Eh? Oh yo. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteon's will. Yet here we are, would that the price for his victory had not been so high. I also cannot do... Yeah, me too! Survive a soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Okay, shakes hands, shakes hands, shakes hands. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian Dotori, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. There is a path that may lead us to our quarry. We must find it. Our burdened wings. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Girl, what the f... A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art come to hasten our demise, or art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Oh my lord. Oh, who are you? The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters, will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons. Oh, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our morning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. The metal demons, it's Meteon! I should have tuned, hello? I should have tuned. So they were also just chilling and she destroyed their world? Drink not of the spring, tainted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. I think she only ever found destroyed worlds, not caused destruction. But that one, the text, that one just said to us that they swept it clean of life. So there was still life. Look, it's in the text that I'm reading. Yeah, to our home did the metal demons who of life and joy scoured it clean. What part of oh, that's true. What part of Meteon is metal? Ah. The metal demons. Metal demons. Is this someone we know? Is that someone I know? Hello, you're in a little nest. Ere the metal came, my kin and many splendid. Elegant worms like unto ripples on the water. Worms possess a limb so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces lost to tides of time. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fly these wings burdened with ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. To dwell in the past yieldeth not. Our desires meant little to our destiny, and less now. Yet regrets find me nevertheless. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill begets thee. Oh. Wait. Are you the one we talked to before? Yes, you are. Okay, we're the same one. Let us go. There's one in, like, this little nesty area. Oh, that's who I'm talking to. Oh, hello. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait an end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am no the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Oh. There ain't no way, my guy. Down. Egg. Hello. They're eggs. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgardsormr's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Shattered egg. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. The murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious odor is indicative of contamination. Is that one in the middle not? This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Is there a little baby? And this one, look, it's intact. Excuse us, we don't have time for you. Yeah, intact, but it might be squishy. Hello, Mr. Sango, welcome. Ah, I play with a heavy heart. Grieved dragon. Why? Ah! Oh? Malformed dragon. Why do we have to kill it? Oh, baby. I do like lizards, so this is sad. Aw, gurgle. Do not gurgle, that's so sad. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by that hand, I presume. Is everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I killed a little baby. I see what has happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hadst slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. Galley, welcome. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they seemed unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. With what few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited a contest for supremacy. When the fires faded and the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still a stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Hola. He wants to save them. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They only want to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and I wished I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Man who once lived to kill dragons, now attempting to inspire hope. Exactly. Character development. Dragoon. Oh, I can come. We did converse with dragons. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Rianjay, it would have value. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard.
I stand and stretch.
Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Dotori, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and I tried throwing a stone on the potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. Excuse me. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. But Mitian told us before that emotions dictate reality here might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. She said we can walk but not advance. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it's not Medians, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. That's fair. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on the history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believed it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Mitian meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She concluded it was strong enough to overcome the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overcoming the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Mitian herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. More potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Oh, challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island. Okay. We're going to undespair him. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream. Thanks, Jin. Welcome. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Maybe Estinian? Then I shall guide thee. Al End they call him in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. It's him! Okay. Oh, it's not him. Just kidding. Over there. Hey, Ototo. Hope you're doing well and you're enjoying this area. I played this area with a heavy heart. We are falling into despair, low-key. But it's okay. I am shielded for the real server holds more despair than this. It's hello.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Yes, I thought so. Yes. There's bound to be. There has to be.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
His voice is really quiet, isn't it? Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is none left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. As still as stone we shall become. Heavens or music. It's so quiet right now.
Yet your kind has found a new beginning.
You're right, it
on our
is.
star.
It is Heaven's Ward music.
One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star? And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren! Oopsie! Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither they fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, and never again to be touched by the flames of hatred. It's so funny because Estinian is like the one-ish guardian we know who canonically bathes, but it doesn't remove the Nidhogg stink. If it's infused into you...
Had your brethren made the self-same choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe,
and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
Oh, playing to the pride, I see.
After everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Roar! Oro! Oro! Oh!
Estinian!
Stay back.
Estinian? We tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
You! Girl!
No! Not Estinian too!
Oh, I can see it. I can see the rest of the expansion. Everyone's gonna get killed off one by one, and I will despair! I can see it now. I can see it now.
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
I know, me too.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Girl, they ain't no way! Bro, we said we don't go home together! Bro, he just joined the team like 5 minutes ago. He did it. He found the way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alzay is right, we must press on, for their sake. Why must we suffer? I guess that's the actual question, isn't it? Rose paved sacrifice. Screw you! Alphino's regained his composure and ready to proceed. I'm not ready to proceed. As Justola and Alzay said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. To be prudent to learn more of it then, tread carefully lest we lose our footing on this sand. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. Oh, we're in a desert now. Have you been doing the ether currents? I've not. Oh, it's right here actually, the first one. If you're worried about my vision, you needed me, I can still see quite well. If not for the light emitted by these glimpses, I might have overlooked this monolith. Sand everywhere. If it were not for the violet crystal embedded on its surface, 'twould appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Let's go to Sneepy. Have a good Sneepy. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and take a look. Come on. Ah, there it is. They're like little Dumbo. Oh. What? Hail, travelers. This is the most unexpected occurrence. Hello. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me. I'd forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Ooh. Oh! Oh! When the vibration of vocal cords is still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kop Kuj. Kuj? Yes, Kop Kuj of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I assume you are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this place is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I would wish to ask you. Like yourselves, we Ia are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perspective of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,112,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It's well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience only found with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desires for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. Sheesh, okay. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. The idols are indeed interesting. I'm nervous, y'all. I'm so nervous. Ora. We leveled up from the environment. Amazing. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing wasn't clear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. For if our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion, which is why I was present for your arrival and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a mortal state, rest assured they would not object were you to disrupt their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. We got a new move. Endevilment? Didn't we already have something like that? I thought we did. Acelis, welcome. You've come into a despairful time. I suppose there is a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it's nevertheless surprising to see. Devilment now has a follow-up. Where'd it go again? Ah, here. It has a follow-up. Whoa. Well, let's check it out next time we fight. You wish to speak. Very well. Pray a moment if you would. Oro. There is no response. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Despite my final efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its resident sleepeth most soundly, or so I hope. We sure are licking rocks. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? We got no responses. I see. If they fail to answer, it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there will be no others who have need of their lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to those who to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Kovkuj languidly awaits their brethren's arrival. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to La Lak, Du Dik, and Ne Nij. Hello. It's been too long, Kufkuch. I dare say Saturn 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement of scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them to awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Good night, Joey. I hope things will be better by the time you rejoin stream tomorrow. Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kufduj, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Oh, you! Ah, yes. So long it has been, it completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. I'm scared. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenij. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Gasp. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something new, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Ooh. Lali, I see you've made it to the edge of existence. Lali, ho! I miss the first. I miss having a good time. I'm having a time. I'm having a time is what I am. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. That's cute. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the place will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. I fear we might get ether sick. I fear. Oh my god, everyone's standing in the little... I'm nervous. You brace yourself for the rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Come. You brace yourself again, and again nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ia's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Emerald. However appearances may seem, we must be ever mindful that this is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. They don't know they're dead. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask you how you normally replenish your ether? Eat food. It's delicious. Gasp! Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its time, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ia yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of them of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Therefore, to maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. Gasp. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we would share it with you. Now, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. Of those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? I'm so concerned. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia? Elegia? Ishtola? Please don't do anything weird. Stay. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to an enlightened people of this indolent end. I'm so concerned for her. I'm so concerned. I'm so concerned. I'm so concerned. 'Tis true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those people who attempted to free their world from life's woes met with failure, and the Iya are among them, as their presence here indicates. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. Thank you for the care package. I am standing and playing as we speak because I need a stretch. Big stretch. You may be intimately familiar with the problem. You know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Iya never felt the same frustration? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat even for the Iya. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would have only made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile with the listless beings before us. What answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. No, it did not. Something seems to be weighing on Orionje's mind. I'm worried about you too. Ere we join the Iya, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Dotori Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are planning, Orionje, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. That's weird. Welcome in. Luminion. Excuse me. The BGM is pretty nice though. Is that a marble? It looks like a marble. Other one. It's called Other One. Ugh. Why have we come so far? The wellspring of regret. A spring and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amongst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. Is this the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. I'm so concerned for you. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed all the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteon has taken their hearts unto herself. Meteon made contact with them while they still lived. Probably taken their hearts unto herself. Because she's an Endwalker. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the Ia both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Endwalker. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encounters beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would also want to. She would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and Ia unto their doom. So I was right. Kind of. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, where is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. Okay, but as for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Exarch, for the Crystal Exarch. Payback. Once I placed my faith on thy chosen path, walking at thy side, fully knowing that we were bound for thy demise. Please! I now ask that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you see my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? But I'll beat you up before you can do that to yourself. 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, but I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? No, no, no! After all we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. Now you sit down! I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. Graha, you... Let's be off to Elysia. Bro. Oh, to despair. Oh, wait. North. gonna get that. It's less that the meteor are the cause, they're the spark that happened afterwards. Northwest. Ah. Looking back and forth. I'm shaking my head. I'm shaking my head. Ah, stop. I'm coping so hard. Copium so hard. Rowruth. There's a Dej one. Are you Dej? Oh yes, I've hit upon a fine verse, haven't I? Hehe? Eh? Eh? I worry for Y'shtola too. I worry for her. I'll beat you up! Same. Come, let us hear the Yeshiel and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. Don't mind me. I will mind you and everyone else! You all sit down! It seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well.
I go.
Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Whoa.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
They can just know that. That's crazy.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Ooh.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand, having remained entirely in the bounds of your star. The phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Okay, so Big Bang and expansion of the universe. So far, so good.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost, no civilization would rise from our ashes, no scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility, immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Oh.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
You stole a gnome! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Girl, please. It's that freaking bird again.
Keep calm and listen well.
No! I don't wanna!
Though my body will soon dissipate, there may restore it.
There better be RPG
Magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You sit down.
I shall join.
Stop! No!
Thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
For what purpose?
Never been as strong as thou. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats.
No!
This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Oh, girl.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
No! You all to me. I'm Okay, we need a break because I'm out of tea and my voice is hoarse. I need a break. You know, I'm realizing... Welcome back. I realized that technically, this is where we meant to leave off today. This is where we meant to leave off today. But wait, like, I'm not... We're not leaving it like that. I only fear it's gonna get worse. What do? We're at a trespass, or we're at an impasse right now. Either, basically the options are, I'm so I don't know. I'm worried about these guys. You're all... I know. I know. How late can you stay up tonight? I do have to be up at like 7:30. There's a reason lots of people suggest doing this in one large chunk. I honestly wish I had left basically from Ultima Thule to the level 90 quest. I wish I had done that in one chunk. Well, I guess that's the whole thing, isn't it? That's the whole thing. Fork! Fork! Oh my gosh! Oh my god, okay. How late can we stay up today? It's a great question. I'm already so tired. You know? How being a responsible adult is a thing. I have work, and you know what? Like, I've already been so sleep deprived that I've been having like dizziness and heart palpitations, as I'm wont to do. It's the echo, you see, it's the echo. But I also can take some time to pack and stuff. You can finish it tomorrow. I feel like honestly, if you don't stop now, it's gonna be harder to stop tomorrow. That's what I'm concerned about. There are no good places to stop in Uld. I might have to stop. I know, like, we just took a break, but like we may indeed have to stop today, at least for this. Yeah, because like these are my babies. I know those other guys were like my bros, but like these are my little babies. If they go too, like I can't. I wouldn't be able to sleep. I won't be able to sleep. I'm like tearing up thinking about it. Getting rest is important too. Indeed. Oh my gosh. Okay. Indeed. I'm gonna go get ready for bed. I'm going to start packing. Steam my outfit. Start packing a little bit. And then tomorrow, after, honestly, probably we may even start stream a little bit later, because I want to be like done prepping before I stream, so that I don't have like that on the back of my mind when I'm streaming. I need to be locked all the way in. Ay. Good night, Delta. Remember to forge ahead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, rest and fast trip. Indeed. And maybe I'll sleep before midnight for the first time in like a week. For the first time in like a week. Okay. Indeed, I should have thought about this before going to break, but that's okay. Let's see, who can we raid today? That's okay. Who can we raid? Girl, you stay up so late for waking up at 7:30. I've been sleep deprived. Yes, I have. Go prep, go well after rest. Thank you. If you want to continue the pain train, there's an Endwalker. There's a lovely streamer almost at the end of it. Endwalker. Maybe that would be cathartic for y'all then, because like you can watch until the end, and then you can watch until the end again tomorrow. Okay, who is it? Nomad, give me the name. Thank you for stream. Get lots of rest. Thank you so much. Ellie. Okay. That was so heart-wrenching. I'd like to watch it a second time. go now before she keeps going, indeed. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Raid. Rest well, indeed. Rest well, rest well. Alright, let us go forth. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, see you tomorrow. Okay, send in acorns. And Sabra. I'm gonna cry